Okay, people. After that short break earlier this week, we are officially back for the next challenge in the Pokemon Sun Hidelock. This is where we wiped... Welcome to the stream, Emmy. This is where we wiped all the way back in Attempt 11, which is why I took so much extra time to plan this fight out. And in the end, I was able to find a strategy that does guarantee the win. If you want to know what that strategy is, the answer is no. No, you don't. You really don't want to know what this strategy is. But I am going to tell y'all. Because it's cruel and you deserve to know. I don't know why I did that. That's not even the item I have planned for there. This is an incredibly simple and yet thoroughly heartless approach to this upcoming fight. If I can direct everyone's attention to the other monitor. So, for those who don't know and for those who do, we are about to go up against Totem Mimikyu in the Ghost-type Island trial. This thing has a variety of details that make it incredibly difficult to deal with. First off, its aura, which gives it a +1 boost to all of its main stats. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Second, its typing and moveset. Ghost and Fairy have perfect neutral coverage. It is impossible to resist both of these. In this generation, anyway. Third, its ability to Skies means we can't take it out in less than 2 hits. And when we pair that with the stat buffs and our lack of any really effective stab options for dealing damage to it, it's more like we can't take it out in less than 3 hits. And the Lumberry that it's carrying makes it much harder than normal to deal status to it, which would be my normal go-to option for dealing with a Pokemon this disgustingly problematic. And, on top of everything else, after the first turn, it will call its ally Haunter, who can spam Sleep into our team to disrupt anything that I might decide to do. So you may be asking yourself how on earth we're going to win this match. Well, I want you to take a look at the movesets of these two Pokemon. We have two Ghost-type moves on each. And then 1 status move on each, and a coverage option on each. Now, Mimic can be a little bit tricky to play around, but as long as we're careful with what moves we use until Mimikyu uses Mimic to learn one of them, we're good. Sucker Punch is easy enough to play around, since it only has 5 PP, and doesn't do anything if we aren't attacking. So it tends to be pretty easy to stall out. Welcome to the stream, Be Marching. And Play Rough. This is the issue, because this thing is absolutely destructive. However, it only has 10 PP. It can only be used 10 times. So, by taking our team of Pokemon and statting that team so that no one goes down in less than 2 hits, we can guarantee that it will take at least 10 hits to kill 5 of our Pokemon. Meaning it is fundamentally impossible at this point for Mimikyu to kill us. As long as we have 6 normal types, preventing it from ever hitting us with a Ghost-type move. That's the plan, folks. There's a little bit more detail to it, I'm going to be honest here. Gym Shorts is going to be leading the team because of a few tools in its arsenal. The first being Fluffy to give it double defense, and the second being Baby Doll Eyes, which will let us nerf Mimikyu's stats to be more manageable. We also have Baby Doll Eyes here on Print. So Print has the ability to come in afterwards and also nerf Mimikyu's stats. However, it gets a little bit tricky at that point. Because after turn 1, and after we get our first Baby Doll Eyes off, there's a strong chance that we get hit by Sleep from Haunter at some point, making it harder and harder to get off moves like Baby Doll Eyes and Protect, making it harder to stall. That's why we can't guarantee not losing Pokemon. In fact, I'm fairly certain that at a minimum, we're going to lose Print and Gym Shorts. Now, we have some options to help this out, and I'm going to run through them momentarily. So, the first thing we're going to do is pass out a bunch of Chesto Berries to most of the team in order to keep them from being put to sleep right off the bat. Some of them will be having other items, however. Okay, I'll put the screen back into its normal configuration now. Alright. I have gone ahead and adjusted everyone's stats in preparation for this. In most cases, I went ahead and maxed out physical defense and HP. There are a couple of variations. For example, Lounge here has some speed investment to make sure that at level 33, he will outspeed even a max speed Haunter at level 27. Which will be very helpful for making sure that we can bring down the Haunter without having to deal with any of its Sucker Punch PP. And fun fact, Lounge is immune to the entire rest of Haunter's moveset because it's a mix of Ghost-type moves and a Sleep move that Komala is immune to. Knickerbocker will be running Safeguard to help Print come in without losing, or without getting put to sleep, in order to maximize how many Baby Doll Eyes we can use and how many Sucker Punch PP we waste on Haunter ahead of time. So, unlike most of the time with these streams where we're starting off with some big strategy session, here we are just there's no strategizing left to do. We are just going in with the full knowledge that we are probably going to lose half our team or more in this fight. Now, the reason I'm willing to go with this strategy is that 4 of these Pokemon are completely unevolved. They're not going to be usable for anything other than sacrifices pretty soon. And it's better to make use of that option to sacrifice now than it would be to hang on to them and try a riskier strategy for clearing this particular fight. Oh, this one... Hold up. We're going to do something to save a little bit of time. Gonna save and reload the game so that it's nighttime. Because Young Goose will only try to evolve during the day. I should probably just add some Everstones to my file for this sort of situation. But whatever. Yeah, this is not the most interesting portion, but it occurred to me after last time that hanging on to, or continuing to do this by rare candy rather than just force leveling in PK Hex means that we get the moves that we would get through level up, and I don't have to go back and look them up later. That would be just frankly annoying. As it was this time when I wound up going back. I mean, there's no point. Oh, I almost mashed A instead of B. That would have actually been an issue. I mean, we have other normal types, but I'd rather not risk any other normal types. Are definitely going to learn Sucker Punch. Okay, all of that taken care of. Now it's time to look at movesets. Hang on. I'm going to change locations just to get some varied scenery, especially because I'm too lazy to deal with making my own thumbnails when I'm posting these to the stream archive. So it just grabs a moment from the early portion of the video. And I like to give it something somewhat cinematic. I should probably take more time in making thumbnails because it's actually probably worth it. I've noticed that my videos that have a bit better thumbnails, especially like the Plague Tale videos, tend to get clicked on more, for obvious reasons. And it's not a huge thing, but... Okay, let's see. Sword Stance needs to go on Lounge. Why the crap can Lillipup learn Aerial Ace? Why? What is the plan here? Let's see. What else did I need? I know I need Safeguard. Oh, and Sight and Protect needs to be on practically everything. Because that could help us stall out some extra moves. And by doing so, we can save some of these guys, ideally. All of my plans were made around the worst case scenario, so we're more than likely going to keep our deaths to 2. I don't think there's a scenario where we get less than 2 kill, where we lose less than 2 Pokemon here, in order to guarantee the win, but we'll do our best. Ah, Safeguard. Actually, I don't think Jigglypuff needs Protect. I don't think Knickerbocker needs Protect. Let's see, where's my note where I've planned this out? So yeah, turn 1, we Protect to try and stall Mimikyu out of a Play Rough. Turn 2, we fire off Baby Doll Eyes, and Mimikyu will either use Play Rough or Mimic. Haunter will use Hypnosis or Sucker Punch. At that point, Stuffle has done its job. It takes a minimum of 2 Play Roughs to kill. Depending on how lucky or unlucky we get with Sleep and how that translates into the number of Baby Doll Eyes we're able to get off, we could wind up with more Baby Doll Eyes. Well, we could wind up taking more Play Roughs. Jigglypuff comes in. Once Stuffle goes down, and yeah, there's no reason to have workup on. I was thinking at one point that Jigglypuff might do a workup setup to deal with this, but that only works if we've already dealt with Haunter. And at a certain point, Komala just becomes completely immune to anything that Haunter can do. Lillipup has a citrus berry to make it... Yeah, we're in the right situation here. We've got exactly the setup we need. Oh, except for this. I don't want to have to rely on limited Sucker Punch PP in order to bring it down. And as far as I can see in the remainder of the game, there aren't any major battles where we have to deal with spikes, so I'm going to go ahead and drop Rapid Spin. There's a small chance that that comes back to bite me, but it's a very small chance. So now Komala has its coverage, everyone has their setup moves, everyone has Protect to stall. And you know what? We'll put U-turn on these guys. Okay. That's all it takes. Our Pokemon are all up to level. I'm going to double check their stats to make sure. Okay, I think we might need slightly more speed investment on Fletchling, it looks like. Because I want Fletchling to be able to outspeed the Haunter, even if it's at maximum speed. Which means we need a little bit more, so let's save. I'll do the editing, then we'll redo this. One moment. Okay, so it needs to be 132 speed EVs to outspeed, which means we can knock defense down to 126. And while we're doing this, I'm going to resync the time so that it's daytime, because there's no reason for us to be in nighttime for the rest of the stream. As far as I recall, I'll double check things as we go along. So, now Short Shorts is at 71 speed, whereas Haunter caps out at an absolute maximum of 70. Lounge Shorts is also at 71 speed. We should be good to go. In case it wasn't obvious, I really don't want to restart this run again. We're just gonna let that guy get out of our way. Never mind, I misjudged where the stairs were. Alright. Oh, hang on, I need to double check something. I did totally forget that we had to clear the trial Pokemon. Okay, we can't leave whenever we want. But let's see here. We can do some stuff real quick to make sure that we clear this. I'll handle the first fight with print shorts, holding a Lumberry to protect against both Ghastly's Hypnosis and Confuse Ray. That should be enough to deal with it. And then the Haunter and the Gengar at the back should be a piece of cake for Lounge Shorts. I just want to not over-level Lounge. Ah, jeez. I can't navigate this place with how, or with speed up on. So this thing will outspeed Lillipup, but that shouldn't be an issue. Had I thought this through, I would have left a little bit of wiggle room. Okay, it's using Curse, so we should be able to one-shot it now. Curse was its only means of damaging us, so we were guaranteed to, well, Curse and technically Confuse Ray. Give it back its Citrus Berry. We'll use Shadow Claw. It'll use Sucker Punch, but it doesn't have the physical attack to threaten us. And the fun thing about the Gengar in the next little challenge is that that thing can't actually damage us. At all. Much like the Gengar in the main trial. Hang on, just to make sure. We don't have to deal with any shenanigans. I'm going to have the team in the correct order before we go into this. We can lead with Jim. The XP won't matter. Because we'll be just switching straight into Lounge Shorts right off the bat. And one more Shadow Claw will finish this. Luckily, wow, I didn't actually expect this thing to survive. Guess we don't really have much in the way of attack investment on this thing. Okay, let's make sure the team is in order and has all the correct items. Gym Shorts has a Violite. Knickerbocker has Chesto Berry. Lillipup has Citrus Berry. Print Shorts, I mean. Short Shorts has Chesto Berry, and Beige Shorts has Chesto Berry. And we are leading with Gym Shorts. They're all at full HP. Let's go. Hello there. Let's get a nice picture of you. I gotta say, design-wise, I'm not a fan of how they decided to make these Pokemon talk in this game. Like, I get they're Totem Pokemon, but for the most part, Pokemon can't talk. And in the games, I think that rule is more important than it might be otherwise. Okay, we'll throw up a Protect. That is one play rough. I'm going to start jotting this down. So there are only 2 moves that we have to worry about. So it can't KO us, even with a crit. It would actually take 2 high roll critical hits for it to KO us. And we dodged a Hypnosis. So we can fire off Baby Doll Eyes again. I should have used Protect that time. That was me being dumb. Now I got hypnotized. Yes, I realize that's the wrong pronunciation, but okay, that's a Sucker Punch. That is play rough number 4. That's 2 Sucker Punches and play rough number 5. Okay, Jim goes down this turn, unfortunately. 3 Sucker... Oh, nice dodge, Jim. Despite the fact that you were asleep. Wait, so that was another of each, right? I should really jot these things down beforehand. Should be 4 Sucker Punches. Maybe 5, I'm not actually sure. Jim, rest in peace. Knickerbocker, you're up. Knickerbocker can only guarantee 1... can only survive 1 critical hit play rough. And I believe... I statted it out! I checked! That shouldn't be possible! Did I not adjust its stats somehow? Oh my gosh, I forgot to move... That's my fault. I forgot to move the special attack EVs to defense. Why am I like this? Okay, the fact that Totem Mimikyu is going for Mimic makes me think I missed a play rough at some point, but we'll play it safe. So it learned Baby Doll Eyes, which is a bit annoying, but we can deal with that. It's easier than most other things that it could have learned from us. Knickerbocker was supposed to be a guaranteed survival, but... Look, this is why I shouldn't be in charge of these runs. Okay, Mimikyu is definitely out of play rough, or it would have gone for it by now. I am just going to stall a little bit to make sure that we are, in fact, safe from Sucker Punch on Haunter. Okay, we are. I'm not going to stretch this out anymore. I'm just going to send in Lounge Shorts for the wrap up. I was managing to avoid so many of the dumb mistakes, and I still managed to get one of our Pokemon killed. For the record, I'm pretty sure that had to be a crit, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna run a quick calc off to the side here. Sorry, one sec. It's going to take us several Swords Dances to get all of the boosts I want, because it does have Baby Doll Eyes, but it really can't do anything. Like, I've got nothing whatsoever to worry about. So if I bump those EVs down to 6... Yeah, it had to be... It had to be a crit, or the Mimikyu had to get a high roll with a plus attack nature in order to one-shot there. Even with my mistake with the stats. Just so annoying. We're going to speed this up, because there is no danger at all anymore. Okay, we are at +6 attack. That's so frustrating because Jigglypuff was the only one there that I was like, I really shouldn't have to lose this one, even in a worst case scenario. And then I messed it up. Okay, I think this teleports us back out, yeah. So we are going to be circling back here. So yeah, she denies the existence of that back room, even though we had to go there to finish the trial. We are going to circle back to that location, because that is the location of one... Oh wait, it already had it highlighted. I was trying to reposition. Guys... We kept it to 2 deaths, but they weren't the 2 that I was planning for. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to leave the box. The Fallen just got a bit bigger today. All of the Fallen have contributed. It's our job now to make it to the top of the Pokemon League in order to honor their sacrifice. Okay. Let's put our team back together. So, going back there, we have the chance now to catch one of 2 Pokemon. Let's go over this real quick. So, these are the 4 encounters that are possible to find there. Golbat, Haunter, Klefki, and Mimikyu. Out of those, only Klefki and Mimikyu are legal, because only Klefki and Mimikyu are small. Klefki is 8 inches tall, and I believe Mimikyu is as well. Now I do kind of want to plan for their movesets, just to be sure we have the Pokemon to catch them safely. So Mimikyu could have these 4 moves, or those 4 moves. Truth be told, best case scenario is that we catch a lower level Mimikyu. And between the 2, I think I'd prefer to encounter Mimikyu, though Klefki would give us a Steel type, which I don't think we have access to otherwise. Klefki could have either those moves or those moves. So again, a Klefki below level 32 would be preferable. because Spikes is a good move to have. Not that there's anything we can do about that. Klefki is pretty manageable as long as we use something with low physical attack that is resistant to bug move, or that is resistant to dark moves, such as hiking. It does have Draining Kiss, but hiking doesn't really have much to worry about with that either. Zipper is in a pretty similar situation. Then as far as Mimikyu goes, its potential coverage is either normal and dark or ghost and dark. Yeah, we have the defenses. Carbink should be able to take that regardless. Even with Shadow Sneak isn't that strong. So, yeah. Let's go for it. This team should be fine. We'll lead Cargo to try and bait Mimikyu, but again, pseudoscience. Okay, it's a Haunter. We're probably going to want to switch in order to run away, actually. It can hit us with payback, but it's not a big deal. Okay, we got Klefki. I mean, it's probably for the best. It's a strong defensive Pokemon, has a lot of good utility with its Prankster ability, and it gives us Steel typing, which is good for our defenses. It's just that Mimikyu would have given us a strong, fast, physical setup sweeper that we could actually safely set up. Like, between the two, I honestly can't say which is going to be best for the rest of the challenge, because I don't know. So let's try and grab these keys. Alright folks, we have a Klefki. The only thing to note about this is that while it is reasonably bulky, it relies more on its typing than its stats, unlike Carbink, which relies more on its stats than its typing. Now, what type of Schwartz is this Klefki? Now we're getting into the important questions. Truth be told, part of the reason that I wanted Mimikyu was because I think it would have been the perfect one to name Skort. You know what? That works. You can be biker shorts. Or, you know what, we'll say cycling shorts. So it has Infiltrator, or Prankster, I mean, that's guaranteed. Plus attack minus defense is pretty awful. Gotta be honest there. Attack is its least useful stat by a good margin. But at the very least, we got it at a level where it still knows Spike, so we can take advantage of that for a potential sturdy Pokemon. Should we add it to the party? You know what? Cut off. Thank you for your service. You're going to the box for now. And let's get everyone in the main party up to level 33. Look at this, a full party of Pokemon that are either fully evolved or single stage. Wants to learn Ancient Power. Honestly, not really worth it. Rock Tomb is just a better option for a utility-based Pokemon. Hiking's attack is actually higher than its special attack, so doesn't even benefit from it in that way. And no on Beat Up, I think. Now, Torment. That's actually potentially useful, and I think Crafty Shield... Crafty Shield is a doubles-only move, so it's less likely to come up. Let's handle some... Look at this, half of our team are fairy types. At least they all have a somewhat decent dual typing. But let's fiddle with our movesets real quick. So... we'll put Facade on Lounge, because for the moment that's still our strongest stab move. You know what, we'll drop Swords Dance for it for now. You know, we'll actually put Bulk Up on Lounge Shorts. I think that could be decent. And we'll hand out some leftovers to Lounge Shorts now as well. Do we want Flame Charge on Cargo Shorts? There's not really a reason for it, but I mean, it is better than Flame Wheel. Like, it's less damage, but it has a useful effect. Flame Charge, Fling, Fly... And we will be putting Hidden Power on Cargo Shorts. Because, as I recall, Cargo Shorts has Hidden Power Grass, which is helpful since... yeah, Hidden Power Grass. That's helpful since we won't have one-turn Solar Beams because of the lack of Drought. And we'll put Hidden Power back on Swim since that's its best coverage at the moment as well. See, Psychic could be good on zipper shorts, but I'm not gonna do that for now. Huh. They can all learn round. It's kinda useless, but worth knowing about, I guess. And we can potentially go for Sunny Day setup strats, especially with Klefki now. Since it gets priority, we don't have to worry about being taunted, and its usable bulk lets us, well, actually use it. Thunder Wave is pretty good on cycling. I might just do that right away. Let's see, do we have the TM for Torment already? It's on Route... It was on Route 5. Did we pick it up? What are the requirements for getting it? It's TM41. I don't know if we picked it up, but we definitely can if we need to. Yeah, let's drop Torment. It's less generally applicable than Thunder Wave. Priority Thunder Wave can let us shut down fast Pokemon before they get a chance to cause us problems. I'm kind of surprised that Klefki doesn't get Gyro Ball, but whatever. No, I think those are decent movesets for now. Let's hand out a couple of leftovers. Now what are we looking at? Most of our Pokemon are on the slow and bulky side, which is part of why Mimikyu would have been nice to have. But, you know what? There's probably going to be a point down the line where I'm grateful for having a reasonably bulky Steel type. Oh, and I'm going to save and edit EVs to get them all up to date. Luckily at this point, like, there isn't even a question. If we went back to the first couple of routes, we could grind for any stat that we needed without... we could safely grind for any stat we need without over-leveling. Okay... Now, as for editing stats, Torkoal, it would be so nice if you had a better defense nature. Anyway, we're gonna max out Torkoal's defense and special attack, I think. And we'll throw the remainder in special defense. Klefki All special defense and defense. With a little bit of HP. Klefki shouldn't be doing damage through more direct means. There's a chance that we might do it, but for the most part, we shouldn't plan on that. Kamala, you're fine. Wait, did I not fully update your stats? Huh. So there might be a couple of Pokemon that I didn't have EV trained for that. Carbink, you're fine. Except I'm gonna bump those attack EVs to special defense for obvious reasons. And I forgot to set with Klefki. And Rabombi. There you go. I've been meaning to fix your EVs for a while. Okay. And now we restart again. So now I've fine-tuned their stats. To a certain extent. I couldn't really mess with Komala since it's so close to the level cap. And speaking of level caps, I should go ahead and check what the level cap is for Nanu. Because we are now at the point where our next major fight... So, up next, I believe, is some Team Skull stuff. But after that, we have a major fight with, the Grand Kahuna, Nanu. Okay, we've got some wiggle room. That's not till level 39. So with all of that taken care of, the next fight that we have, just overall, is back on Route 15. We have to take on a Team Skull admin, the one that we fought once before. Skull admin Plumeria. And, you know, honestly, this might be a pretty ideal time to break out cycling. Here's what I'm thinking. If we lead with cycling, we can drop a Thunder Wave on that Golbat. Priority, so we don't have to worry about its speed. And then we switch in hiking. Set up a safeguard to keep us from getting confused or poisoned, and just wear away at it with, Oh, hi there. Just wear away at it with Rock Tomb. Am I forgetting anything? You know what? Play it safe. Cycling, you get a different held item for this. Wide Lens will guarantee that Thunder Wave hits. I should have gone the other way around the list. Okay, well, anyway. Thunder Wave. We get hit by the Confuse Ray, but that's fine. We were going to switch next anyway, and it should go for Air Cutter rather than Poison Fang, so we won't be poisoned on the switch in. So we're immune to Poison Fang. So now, we set up Safeguard. It outspeeds me, even paralyzed. Dang. I mean, it's got a level on me, but that's just one level. We'll do our bit of Protect stalling. Okay, now we outspeed. Please don't crit, because I actually want to get Stealth Rock and Safeguard set back up. I can't get over how awful that hair combination is. Now, with any luck, it'll go for Confuse Ray here because, well, AI is obsessed with status. Oh, no. Oh, well. Wonder where we get the Rocky Helmet in this game. I should look that up at some point, because we've got a lot of physically bulky Pokemon, and there are a lot of physical attackers. Okay, now we can set up Stealth Rock to make things a little bit safer against... We had Safeguard, Protect, Stealth Rock. We use Protect. Now we'll fire off a random Safeguard for no reason. It does nothing, but I just needed to stall a turn because I want to get as many turns on Safeguard when my next Pokemon comes in as possible. It shouldn't be necessary, but I'm just playing it safe here. I have no interest in dying again. I've looked ahead at the remainder of the run, and I firmly believe that we can win the rest of this. Okay, she went for Confuse Ray. That's helpful. Now, please hit Rock Tomb. Okay, the 5% miss there would have been annoying. This just saves us some time. And we wall Salazzle, so... one more Rock Tomb should do it. I was going to switch in swim shorts, but honestly, it's not necessary. Like, the only way we lose at this point is if we missed a few rock tunes in a row. And, well, the only way we don't get through this perfectly safely, I mean, not even that we would lose, because I don't even think swim shorts needed setup in order to win that matchup. She was never going to go for Dragon Rage, which is the only move that actually threatens swim shorts. Okay, so I guess there's... Oh, thank you. I guess there were some Pokemon stolen. Was it Cosmog? Didn't mean to get into that battle. So this guy, I think we actually have to battle to get farther along. He's got a Sandshrew and a Marowak. Marowak is a bit troublesome, but I think we can get through this pretty safely if we just go in leading swim shorts. The Sandshrew shouldn't cause any problem. And the Marowak shouldn't be able to do enough to cause an issue. I should have some sort of backup plan in mind, just to be safe, though. The Marowak is the dangerous part. Actually, Lounge Shorts matches up really well into the Marowak. And it has Sucker Punch for super effective damage, so... Yeah, it used Bone Meringue, which was... Or maybe it used Shadow Bone? I don't actually know. Is Shadow Bone the same mechanics as Bone Meringue? Nope. It used Bone Meringue. Shadow Bone would have done more damage, but it's kinda whatever. Look, could I please just run from the battle? Oh my gosh, it cannot damage me. Why are you insisting on keeping me in here? And yes, I know that I could have just switched to a faster Pokemon to flee, but it was the principle of the thing. Okay, let's look ahead a little bit at what's coming up. So there's a Tentacruel that's a bit scary. Leading with Lounge Shorts would be enough to deal with that. Just because it's physically frail. We should... Best case scenario, we should be able to avoid most of this. You know what? I'm going to go ahead to the route in order to see for myself what's up ahead. We've got a fisherman. We've got this guy who's probably a collector. pretty sure this guy is just going to be story stuff. Ah, Grimsley. Okay, we talked to this guy to get the Sharpedo ride. That was what was holding us back. And I think this guy is probably not a trainer. Yeah. Oh, he's from Unova. Gotcha. Well, I kind of hate traveling by way of surfing Pokemon just because it makes it harder to see what's coming up. And I'm going to lead with our fastest Pokemon. Is there anything that we actually need to get here on this route? So this is Route 15. Oh, and we can get the Wild Charge TM. And the Normal Gem. Where the heck is the Normal Gem? So Wild Charge, middle of the blank plot in Island in Route 15. And Normal Gem on beach near north part of Route hidden. So we'll stop by for that later. Ah, and here's the island. And there's one of the trainers I'm avoiding. Okay, we got the TM for Wild Charge. I don't know if that actually does much for us, but we have it. I'm fairly certain that we can't catch anything on this route. Ooh. I probably shouldn't have risked that, but there's nothing else significant here other than trainers that we'll want to avoid. So I'm pretty sure we have like a lot of back-to-back-to-back Team Skull stuff here. Got some Pyrite Town theme going on. Always nice. Hang on, so it just says on beach, not on a particular beach. That's interesting. It defaults to whichever one we've used most recently. I mean, there's, as far as I can tell, there's literally no reason to ever use Lapras again because it doesn't give us any benefit over there we go. And I thought it was back toward the last thing, but no, it wasn't on the north part of the beach. It was on the north part of the route. Okay, welcome to Route 16. I think this Pokemon Center is... No, this one's still working. It's the one in Po Town that's shut down. Okay, let's check out Route 16. It's like the only item is X-Scissor, and we don't have an encounter here. Because, yeah, everything... Oh wait, we can actually get an encounter here. And I've been toying with whether or not to do so. See, the thing is... So, let me show y'all real quick. There's a thing in Pokemon Sun and Moon called Island Scan. Where, as it doesn't explain when I click on that, we can scan Pokemon into our Pokédex by... using a QR code. We can scan, sorry, I'm doing some gameplay in the background. Just to see what we can do in this Pokemon Center. We can scan Pokemon using a QR code. And that will give us whatchamacallit. Why am I drawing so many blanks here? That'll give us points that we can use toward performing what's called an island scan. Now, an island scan means that on a certain day, on a given day, when we scan the island, it will point us to a certain location where we can find a Pokemon that's not normally available in Unify. And this is technically something that we can do. It doesn't require anything outside of normal Nuzlocke rules. I've just never really wanted to deal with it, so if we're going to do it, we would just go and find a Pokemon on this route, catch it, and turn it into the Pokemon. In this case, Duosion, which is 2 feet tall, is a middle stage evolution, which is kinda nice, and has really good special attack. At the same time, none of its other stats are good, and I don't know how much we need a Psychic type, so I'm going to keep this in the back of my mind. I'm actually going to put a little note here. Just got stuff highlighted red for what we haven't actually done yet. It is cute, to be fair. I'm just not sure that I want to go through the trouble of tracking it down unless we actually need it. So for the moment, we're going to leave Duosion as an option. We can come back and get it anytime. There isn't another encounter on this route. Oh, and I saw the TM for... we can crawl behind the trailer. I saw the TM for X-Scissor back here. So no, I have not collected any cores. I might have picked up like 2. Zygarde isn't a legal encounter. Yeah, we're just putting it on the back burner. If we need it, we'll get it. Or if we find ourselves in desperate need of potential sacrificial Pokemon. Look, I feel bad saying it, but we have to do what it takes to get our Pokemon through this alive. We have to... We're beating the game this run. I have made a decision, okay? And I can't control that, but I can try to not do anything stupid. So real quick, here's an example of another island scan. So Duosion is what happens if we do island scan on Tuesday. Roselia is what happens if we do island scan on Wednesday. Now, they're both legal encounters, however here Oricorio is legal as well, so we're just not going to bother with Roselia. As much as I'd like a decent grass type, and Roselia is surprisingly decent in at least special attack and special defense, and it has a pretty good move pool. I really want Oricorio for the versatility, especially since we're almost at the point where Oricorio can learn Revelation Dance, which is its signature move that allows it to gain access to a fire-type move in Ballet style, or Ballet style, or whatever that is, an electric move in Pom Pom style, a psychic move in Pau style, and a ghost move in Sensu style. It's basically its best coverage option. Not even basically, it is its best coverage option. And it lets us change up our type on it depending on what match we're going into, which makes Oricorio a lot more useful than it would otherwise be. So, with that in mind, cycling, you're up. How do I get down into the flowers? I need... Give me my encounter. Except I don't want to go down there where there's a trainer. There we go. Pick up a couple of nectars. There you are, Oricorio Ballet style. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce that. 32, Roost, Teeter Dance, Double Slap, and Feather Dance. We managed to get it low enough that it still low enough level that it still has Feather Dance, which is very helpful because we could really use Feather Dance on it. I need to get more quick balls. But at the very least, there's no reason to ever use more than one quick ball in an attempted capture because it's just a Pokeball after the first throw. Look at you. I guess you get to be Squirt. You change forms. What's your deal, Squirt? Oh, I already know. Plus defense, minus special defense. Minus special defense is kind of annoying, because I'd really prefer not to lose any defenses, but at least it's not like adamant. Now with that said, you are going to the box for now. Is there anything else we needed to pick up in the meadow here? I need to update my notes. I've got some stuff wrong in them. Oh, welcome to the stream, MHA name. How's it going? Let's see. I mean, we just walked through the meadow, so there are clearly no required encounters. Just M? Okay, M. We can avoid... There doesn't seem to be any required battles. The only useful item that I'm seeing here is the Flame Orb from Golfer Dean, but I think we'll save that for a while. I don't feel like going up against a strong Hariyama and a strong... whatchamacallit... Alakazam. So this is the Lake of Sun. Nice. Oh wait, I just can't go in here. Oh no, I must have just hit the button to leave. Played Scarlet and Violet for the first time. Yeah, it's genuinely such a good game, if only it ran properly. Yeah, I've done a couple of runs of Scarlet and Violet. I've got the stream tagged as Scarlet and Violet today just because it makes it easier for people looking for Pokemon content to find it. You don't have to look for every single Pokemon game, you can just look for the most recent one. Hang on. Stoutland. Anything? Nope. Okay. But I've done a couple of runs of Scarlet and Violet. One was just a straightforward Nuzlocke into the game, and the other we called our Headlock, where we only used Pokemon with multiple heads. Both were quite fun. I really enjoy the game. I've attempted a couple of runs in my own time. Just let me go, Rabombi. So, with all that said, we're in kind of a tricky scenario. Well, a tricky location. Not scenario, really. We cleared Ula Ula Meadow, and I guess this is Route 17. We're gonna have to get through a few enemies to make it all the way to Potown. We don't have any encounters here, so we don't have to worry about... What the heck? What's that? Oh, it's a Zygarde. Why wasn't it green if it's a Zygarde? They're really trying their best to make us use the Zygarde. Okay, let's see real quick. Team Skull has a tendency to use dark and poison types, with the occasional psychic type sprinkled in there. Now, poison types are a little bit tricky for us. We don't have any ground types or any psychic types of our own. We do have cycling now, actually, which I hadn't really thought about, but definitely have some options. Did I just instantly find the way to go around everyone here? Oh, and are there any items that we want to pick up? Okay, so there is one berry that we don't have yet. And looks like a TM84 is Poison Jab. That's worth having. Oh, I almost ran into battle with that dude. And I can't really tell which team he might have because, well, everyone around here are Team Skull. So if we follow the leftmost path back down here, there it is, there's the TM. Sorry guys, I'll come and beat up your criminal organization. Well, not even criminal. They're just delinquents. Like, that's the funny thing. We've got an actual corrupt organization in this area that is just a massive corporation. But then we've also got... Hang on, sorry, I want to skim through this. Odds are this is the Haunter and the Drowsy, and they probably both have... It's probably going to be a double battle if I had to guess. Cycling, are you carrying Safeguard? No, you're not. I kind of want to leave Draining Kiss on for the moment, so I think I'll just to deal with this Haunter, which is sure to spam Confuse Ray. Let's get Draining Kiss on the moveset. Or Safeguard on the moveset. And we'll give you all leftovers as well, since you now have all accurate moves. Alright, it is what I expected. So, first things first, Pollen Puff on Drowsy should be a safe one-shot, and Priority Safeguard should protect us from what is probably a Confuse Ray incoming. Dang. I really didn't think you would go for Shadow Ball. Alright. Go ahead and swap to Lounge now that we're safe from all status. And use Foul Play to do a bit of damage to Haunter. I think it getting Sucker Punch off first, yeah, it causes mine to fail because it's no longer going for an attacking move since it already used one. That's how I thought it worked, but I wasn't sure. Mirror Shot, we'll keep old moves. It's not that good. I'd rather have Fairy Stab than Steel Stab. Hi, Namu. If you don't make it back, I'll be sure your remains at least get back home. Wow. It's a children's game, folks. Ain't that fun? A children's game. Okay. Now we're here, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to fly back. Yeah, okay. We can fly back here whenever we want. I am going to backtrack to the Pokemon Center to heal up. And now we're going to do some real planning, because most of what was there before, most of what we passed through on the way to Po Town we could avoid. But I'm pretty sure to deal with Team Skull, we actually need to clear out basically all of them. Hold up, I want to open something up. Po Town. Okay, so there doesn't actually seem to be much of anything that there doesn't seem to be much detail on what happens in Po Town. I assume it just kind of stays in Po Town. I'm sorry for that joke. I really am. Just seeing if there's anything in the town that we would actually struggle to deal with using our current team. There is an argument to be made for bringing Skort onto the team. Though Skort doesn't currently have any flying moves. Hold up, I want to check something. When does Skort actually get a flying move next? Okay, Air Slash comes on at level 36, so that's usable. I should also check its hidden power type at some point. Okay. Let's actually approach this from the back to the front. So just in town in general, most of the trainers aren't that threatening. This Alolan Raticate is probably the most threatening, but we can pretty safely deal with it using our various fairy types. This guy could be a problem, but we've dealt with Golbats so many times in the past. We know how to do it. For Mantis, pretty easy. Salandit, not a problem. Wimpod, not that worrisome. Yeah, so none of those are dangerous. Oh, and we finally get access to the smoke ball. I've been wondering where that was. But then inside the shady house, we've got... Huh. I think it's a bit of a maze that we have to clear. So we have to get all the way to Guzma. Or Guzma, or whatever his name is. TM 36, what is that? Sludge Bomb. Should be sure to grab that. Yeah, we got these two. Both should be doable. I wish we had the bug type Z crystal already. So that would actually be very helpful into this section. It feels like in most cases they go out of their way to wait to give you the Z crystal until after it's been its most useful. We got a Golbat and then Guzma. And Guzma is pretty manageable. We will be backing up before, so we'll want to be careful. Oh, Buginium Z. That's right, because Guzma is basically the bug type specialist here. Goron Village. Now, yeah, Guzma is completely... Well, Golisopod is completely free as long as we bring... Booty Shorts onto the team. I don't know, can you see Booty Shorts at the moment? No, you can't. As long as we bring Booty Shorts onto the team for that fight, we're fine. Ariados is a bit scarier, but we can scout what it's going to do with Protect. And Torkoal should actually be pretty much completely safe against it. So the question just becomes, do we want Skort on the team for this or not? I'm not seeing anything specific that Skort helps us deal with better than our current team, so we won't bother for the moment. Oh, and how high level is Guzma? Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. How's it going? 36 and 37. Not too bad. We managed to clear Totem Mimikyu, and now we have to deal with an organization of delinquents. It's Friday, so I'm guessing it's going pretty good. Okay, so we can crawl through there. I don't think there are any encounters in Po Town, legal or otherwise. I'll double check. Yeah, no encounters. I wasn't paying attention to that when I checked before, but... yeah, okay. Why can't I just go that way? That looks so much easier than crawling through a hedge. Okay. We're going to be leading swim shorts because it's raining perpetually, and that should make most battles pretty much free. And cycling is a good secondary. Actually, you know what? Zipper. And speaking of Zipper, here Zipper, have a held item. And you know what? We're going to keep this nice and simple. Expert belt. Because I shouldn't have you in unless you're dealing super effective damage. Hi there. Okay, it's one at a time. That makes things simpler. We're slow, but we hit really hard in this scenario. We're on the giving end of the reason I was so worried about this matchup. And be marching, no, soggy shoes are not an issue for Pokemon trainers. Okay, so that guy's just taking a nap. And those guys charge me 10 Pokédollars to heal the Pokemon. Which, all things considered, not a bad price. Like, could definitely do worse. Okay, this Formantis, he has a Salandit in the back. So, for the Formantis, no brainer. Zipper can take the Leaf Blade, fire off the Struggle Bug, and then we're baiting fire. Swim Shorts, you're back in. Can definitely afford the potions and stuff to heal ourselves up. Okay, so we are going to back up just because I want to see what the deal is over in that little yard there. I'm glad you like the rain, Emmy. Oh, it's a double battle, I see. In that case, we're switching to cycling. And then using Scald on the Raticate. And we're immune to the Poison Fang. And this should be a one-shot. Raticate is really... I honestly never would have guessed that it would survive that. Well, I mean, it goes down this turn. Worst thing it can do is Super Fang, which it probably will, to be fair, but that won't kill us. So yeah, they both go down to burn. Luckily, we have very little to worry about when it comes to XP at the moment. Okay, so there was basically nothing to do there. Let's see, we've done all of those. There is the Wimpod left, which has Struggle Bug and Sand Attack. You know, somehow I don't think that's going to be a massive issue. Hi there. Are you the person with the Grimer? Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, there's the smoke ball. Nice, that's actually useful. Just for when we want to be able to run away from battle without having to switch out. Okay, well, we cleared through that. Let's see what's inside the Shady House. So it looks like the first matchup is going to be against a Marini, which actually isn't a great matchup for any of our team. But Lounge shouldn't have any real trouble dealing with it. Oh, okay, so Wandering Trainers. Okay, this stream will probably go on for a decent while. We've got a bunch of story stuff to get through and not too much planning that needs to happen, so we can actually make good progress. I don't know how these rooms are numbered, because there are 4 rooms on the first floor and 3 rooms on the second floor, not including the halls. Okay, so this is room 1. And cargo, you can take care of this. I should reorder the moves. But yes, we are actually doing okay for once. For the first time in the entire run, I am not urgently scared for my life. Cargo... You need lava plume at the top. Yeah, which is a nice feeling. It's nice to actually have a full, reasonably balanced team. Oh, hello. It's nice to have a full, reasonably balanced team of Pokemon. Tapu Koko. That, and none of my Pokemon are under-evolved. Like, that's just a nice situation to have. Hi there, dude, chilling on the bed. Oh, she turned this way. Yawn. Bulk up. Can't toxic me. Sorry about that. It won't work. Oh, I appreciate that the AI has no concept of how that works. I really wish that I didn't have to use unboosted facade as my main stab, but don't worry, soon enough we will have access to return. Okay, so there are a bunch of passwords that have been floating around. So the next dude has a Zubat. Yeah, this guy over here has a Zubat, a Ghastly, and a Salandit. Is there anything in the remaining first floor rooms that I even want? I don't think there is. I don't even think there's anything else in this hallway. Yeah, there's no reason to pass this guy. So let's just head up to the second floor. Now, the second floor. Actually, we're gonna swap that expert belt for silver powder. So we really only use Zipper for bug type moves these days. If we have a specific match that... Oh, there's the room with the Sludge Bomb TM. That's very helpful. All our names are Grunt. What's the point? Oh, and now we have a double battle. Oh no, it's just a single. Okay, that's a lot easier. I should put Pollen Puff at the top of the moveset as well. So that one was Rattata, and the other one is Raticate. Okay, yeah, this is free. The only thing this thing can do is Sucker Punch, and even then, we resist it. That's where I got the TM. What about here? Okay, this guy looks like he just has a Formantis. Formantis actually evolves incredibly late. It's gotta be so annoying to try and use it. Oh. Well, it's this guy packing. Oh wait, this is the guy with the Wimpod and the Drowsy. Honestly, I'm just gonna deal with him. It's easier than dancing around him. Dazzling Gleam. Oh. I'm tempted to drop Draining Kiss for that. Like, it's definitely stronger, which is really nice. But at the same time, I like the idea of having access to the passive recovery from Draining Kiss. I think I'm going to drop Roost. Okay, so I do need all 3 passwords. Oh, and there's the third one. Stop. Beat up. Pokemon, Golisopod. Tapu Koko. Hang on, there was an extra detail on one of the notes that I didn't pay attention to. Always answer no. Ah, I see, I see. Beat up. Golisopod. Tapu Koko. No. I'm not sure about that. Okay, so this leads out to the balcony where I'm guessing I have where I think I have at least one more trainer to deal with. Yeah, looks like a Golbat. So... I'm trapped, but that's fine, because it can't do enough damage to make me worry anyway. So that's probably the room with Guzma. Guzma. Or Gazme, or whatever it is. And you know what? I'm going to deal with this guy just so I don't accidentally start a battle with him when I walk in next time. Okay, we're about to be hit by a fire move. Luckily, that is absolutely no worry for swim shorts. We have to get hit by toxic, but we can deal with it. And this thing cannot touch lounge. We even outsped. Maybe it decided to go for payback for some reason. Okay, yeah, there was nothing to deal with there. Oh, welcome to the stream, Cindefe. And actually, for once in this challenge, yes. Yes, we are winning. At the moment. I'm just gonna backtrack real quick. Okay, yeah. Just gonna backtrack real quick, do some healing, and swap in a Pokemon that we're gonna want for Guzma. You know what? Make that 2 Pokemon that we're gonna want for Guzma. But yeah, we were able to make it through Totem Mimikyu. I think I may have lost a message from you, because you're saying she was a cakewalk compared to Raihan, but I'm not seeing a message saying who you just fought. Trying to think who's at the end of the game, but you're playing swords, so it wouldn't be Melanie. Oh, maybe Marnie? Or Nessa? Well, Nessa would be a cakewalk in a grass-only run. Sadly, during the Mimikyu fight, we did have a couple of team members fallen. I had planned for it, but Knickerbocker wasn't supposed to be one of the fallen. Knickerbocker was actually supposed to be completely safe, but then I did her EVs wrong, and I feel really bad about that. Oleana. Yeah. I'd imagine she would normally be tricky, but I expect you've got a decent amount of counterplay for poison types by this point. And I guess her team isn't pure poison. So as long as you can get set up for the whatchamacallit, the Garbodor at the end, you should be fine. Should lead with a Skarmory, or am I going insane? Anyway, we are going to take a moment, save, and I am going to fiddle with stats. So Booty Shorts is fine. It's already got the right stats. Oh, 4 out of 5 with super effective moves. Yeah, I can't remember what Oleana's team has, but I imagine it was a pain. You've got a couple of ghost types on your team, so you should have had at least a couple of opportunities for using Will-O-Wisp. Assuming you could manage to bait in... Oh, yeah, that is a bit tricky. Is her Frostlass physical? For some reason I recall it maybe being physical, but I never trust what I remember. Yes, I'm streaming tomorrow, Emmy. Okay. It's not... See, this is why I never trust what I think I remember. I'll be honest, Emmy, I'm not sure how much time I have before the stream because I need to change the tires on my car. Like, I need to buy new ones, and I don't know how long that'll take. But feel free to be on my case about hanging out with you. I mean, I could change them too, but I also have to go and get them. Just making sure that everyone has the stats that I want on them before I fiddle with things. Yeah, it's gonna be another Pokemon stream tomorrow. At least that's the plan, unless we wind up running into a really frightening match up ahead and I decide that I need a day to prep for it, in which case we'll shake things up. But I'd really like to hammer out the rest of this run now that I've got a decent roll going. Oh, I remember the other thing that I wanted to do. Items... Was it Everstone? And I am just going to go ahead and drop 10 Everstones. You know what? Make it 20 Everstones into the inventory so that I don't have to deal with Pokemon trying to level up immediately. Or trying to evolve immediately when I level them up. Which Pokemon are you, Emmy? Which Pokemon do you want to be? I can't name any of them after you because I have a naming theme going. And Emmy isn't a type of shorts, but... You can try and claim one. Yeah, you don't have to know it, just if you see one that has a nice picture. You know what, Emmy? If I had to pick... I'll actually go with this. If I had to pick one that reminded me of you, it would probably be Zipper. So this is you. You're a little bee. Oh, I'm sure there's a quiz that you could do. In fact, I'm absolutely certain there's a quiz you could do because I've seen a few quizzes for it. Belly drum. Oh, I'm tempted. No, I won't bother with belly drum for now. Captivate. I mean, it's better than Teeter Dance. I'm going to replace some of these moves anyway, but... Imprison... no. Flamethrower or Lava Plume. Now this is actually a bit of a tricky call. You know what? We don't have a great way... If we happen to be in a double battle, we don't have a great way to single target with this. Okay, I'm going to take the cop-out route, actually. I'm going to drop Curse, because Torkoal isn't a physical attacker for me. Okay, we've got them all up to level 36, which I think should be plenty for taking on Guzma. It matches the level of his Ariados. Give a wide lens. Leftovers. Oh, Sludge Bomb is actually an option for Torkoal. That's helpful. Why are so many of these Z moves just completely useless for most battles for me? Now I do have to walk all the way through the town again. Luckily, I cleared out practically all of the enemies. I think I might have cleared out all the enemies. So at this point, it's just a matter of having the correct Pokemon in for the lead, and I think the correct Pokemon in this case is going to be Hiking. Hiking already has Protect on. BuzzFeed says you're going to be a Magikarp, but you don't want to be a fish, so they're liars. If you don't like the option that I gave you before, you could be this little guy. Ignore the fact that I have named him Booty Shorts, but it's a little tadpole. However, I still think that Rabombi was pretty fitting. So, Guzma does not carry his Bugium Z here. I guess he doesn't have a Z-ring, if I recall correctly. And these guys don't give me an issue. I am leading hiking, so yeah, we got the team on that I wanted. Here for the Pokemon. Alright. So, we can't get hit by First Impression because we use Protect, and now we swap in Booty Shorts, who is immune to the rest of this thing's moveset. Oh, come on, burn him already. Dang it. Okay, what's it going to use? It's probably going for Fell Stinger, because he seems to really love that move. Yep. Okay, Fell Stinger came in. We're just gonna go ahead and swap to Cargo Shorts. And Lava Plume should be more than enough to deal with this guy. Really? How did that not do enough? Jeez. Well, in hindsight, I should have finished with something that had Protect on it. Because while I am baiting First Impression, it's not guaranteed. Still, we should be safe. Guzma has actually pretty decent AI from what I've seen so far. And even if we had lost, like, even if we had switched into First Impression and been taken out in one shot, we have a Pokemon in the back that should be able to finish off Guzma pretty easily, being Oricorio. Or Scort. Takes me time to learn all of the names of these Pokemon, especially in a challenge like this where I actually have a lot of Pokemon. Okay, we cleared Guzma through pure cheese. Now, real quick, can we fly from out here on the balcony? No, we can't. Oh, and that's why we can't. Nanu. Why do you stay here if not to put a stop to Team Skull's shenanigans? The rent's cheap. Although I really don't know why the island Kahuna isn't dealing with them. I suppose vigilante justice might not really be a solution to teen delinquency. Anyway, After all that, we should finally be ready, well, close to ready for the trial. So, with that said, there is one encounter that we can get beforehand. Let's see. So if we backtrack to Tapu Village, and then back to Route 13, I believe now we can go to the Haina Desert, where there is only one legal encounter. And that is Cast Form. So, I need to Google something real quick. Weather-triggered SOS battles. Okay, so it's just if it's got a certain weather going on, as it probably does in a lot of these situations, then a certain SOS battle will trigger based on the weather. Okay, let's put our team back together in a more normal way. And there, we'll take half shorts with us in case we need it to sit in front of a cast form while we throw Pokeballs. So yeah, I guess we probably could have come this way even without that. So I believe in order to make this reliable, our best bet is to lead with Scort so that we can't be trapped. And then throw an Adrenaline Orb. Ah, there you are. Oof. We're gonna run now. I feel like this shouldn't be quite as complicated as it is. Oh, oops. Dang it. I just need it to call a cast form. There we go. Now we'll Draining Kiss the Sandile down. There are very few runs where I can make genuine use of a cast form, so I'm actually kind of excited about this. Anyway, this has been a long battle. Timer Ball should already be at max power. Yes! Alright, what's a type of shorts that I haven't used yet? Fine, we'll go with that name. I'm not totally certain how to pronounce this, and the picture doesn't really help much, but you can be culotte shorts. Okay, at least I spelt it right. You want to be a Meowth? I don't... Oh, okay, that's a fresh message. I wasn't sure for a second there. If you want to be a Meowth, then you know what? Be a Meowth. Oh, that's actually pretty much ideal nature. And I don't think there was any risk about its moveset. I think that was pretty much guaranteed past a certain level. Yeah, Oricorio isn't a big deal here, but... Cast form... Oh, it looks like a little bit farther along and it would have had Hydro Pump, Fire Blast, and Blizzard, which honestly would have just been worse, so yeah, you know what, I'll take those. There's an argument to be made for some of those, but I'd rather not have it carrying a bunch of inaccurate moves. Especially when I could get away with giving it some accurate moves. Like Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Energy Ball, Scald. Now, odds are we won't wind up actually using this thing. But it's nice to have around, in case we need it. Oh, it had a Mystic Water, too. That's a random chance. I don't know why I spent those items. I am just about to fly back to town in order to swap my team back to something more normal. Unfortunately, cast form does rate pretty low as far as the legal encounters go. Like, above most of the unevolved first stage out of 3 Pokemon, but not high by any means. So I can't go there. Oh, back to the Ether House, okay. Several hours earlier. Oh, I didn't realize there was a match with Gladion here. I probably should have checked the Ether House before I did anything. Luckily, I mean... Okay, yeah, we should be alright against Gladion. Type Null is as much of a problem as ever, but... we've got better counterplay for it now. This Crobat is actually going to be a bit annoying. Okay, we've set that up. Now we bring in hiking. We're going to want to use a couple rock tombs to bring this guy's speed down before Safeguard runs out. If Safeguard runs out this turn, does it? I can't remember. I haven't been counting. Okay, it didn't. So it's definitely going to be Sneasel that comes out next because it has a Steel-type move. Everything that Type Null has is resisted. Use Protect for a little extra leftovers recovery. Sneasel's not actually that threatening because it's so frail, and we have multiple bulky Pokemon that can do a number to it. The obvious one that comes to mind is Cargo Shorts. So yeah, we'll come in on Metal Claw. Worst thing that can happen here is it gets an attack boost. Which it didn't. So we can't have our speed cut by Icy Wind, even if it went for it, and we should be able to take a couple of feint attacks. I'm going to set up with Flame Charge, try and get some speed on this thing, so that we can outrun Type Null the next turn when it comes out. We're not going to outpace the Sneasel even with multiple boosts. Dude, put away your edge, for goodness sake. I'm just trying to run around here with a bunch of short Pokemon. Nah, this is my own fault. I didn't look at where we were going before we did. Now we're going to go for Lava Plume because I want a burn on that thing. Okay, so now we're safe from even a critical hit. Really thought we would outspeed there, but... And of course it did get a critical hit. We're still safe. Even another crit won't kill us. This is what happens when you've got a max defense Torkoal. Okay, so now I think it's on to some Ether Paradise stuff. We'll fly back here. Oh, nope, that is not where I meant to go. I meant to go back here. Not that it really matters. Oh, wait, we've got to do all of the team... We've got to do all of the evil organization stuff before we fight Nanu? Really? Hold up, I need to check something. Okay, we do have to fight Nanu before we leave. That eases up the pressure on our level cap. I was worried for a second there. So, real quick, this is a battle that we're going to plan for, but I think we have enough wiggle room to worry about it less than a lot of other battles. Because we actually have a pretty good matchup into Dark types. Now, let's talk through the team that we're up against. So, first off, there's Sableye. Sableye is packing Fake Out, Shadow Ball, and Power Gem. Its most powerful option is obviously Shadow Ball, but it'll generally start with Fake Out. We can deal with Sableye more or less for free with just about any fairy type move that we have. So yeah, we've got several fairy types, a couple of whom have fairy type coverage. I think Klefki will probably be the easiest one to use in this situation. We could also just plow through it with neutral damage because it's not that scary. I would use Zipper the Rabombi, except it has power gem, so if we don't manage... Except Zipper has a Dazzling Gleam, which would probably one-shot it without a worry. You know what? We're just gonna run some quick calcs here. This should be pretty easy because we're not so much testing out every scenario. We're just testing out a specific issue. So, Nanu and Kahuna Nanu, those are the correct levels, so this should be the battle. I wonder, can I just import from this? Is this in the right format to import? Hold up. If I export level, nature, ability, semicolon. Sableye. It's a pity they didn't do this in the setup that it would need to be for smoking. Impish nature. I'm too lazy to figure it out. I'll just copy it over. Okay. Sableye. Level 38. Ivy's. That's a 15. 15. 15. Oh. Impish nature on this is actually helpful to us. And then Eevee's, it's max special attack and special defense. Gem. Shadow Ball. And Fake Out. Okay, we got that one in. Krokorok, Jolly. I'm just going to copy this over so that I have it for reference on the other screen. So, make sure that yes, it transferred over correctly. Krokorok. 38. 31. 31. Oh. 252. 15. 15. 15. 252. Jolly nature. Does it not specify intimidate? Or Ability? Okay, so I don't know the ability. That's... Wait, here. Okay, it isn't Intimidate. No item. Crunch, Assurance, Swagger, Earthquake. Not going to bother putting in Swagger. Actually, you know what? We will, because it helps me to keep track. Okay, imported that, and Persian. Now the Persian is probably all around the most dangerous Pokemon on his team, just because it really can't be messed with from the physical side, thanks to its fur coat ability. So we'll want to go for special attacking moves. With that said, we have a couple of Pokemon that deal with its moves pretty well. So next, Persian, Alola, 39. Yes, I realize this isn't the most interesting thing, but this is going to be way faster than most calcs that I do for this game. Actually, I shouldn't guarantee that, because I haven't already seen whether... Okay, it has Darkium Z and a timid nature. There we go. Ah, and Power Gem, Fake Out, and Dark Pulse. Okay, there we go. I want to steamroll through this guy, but I do need to actually check my matchup to make sure that I can get all of the one-shots I think I can get. So, Ribombee. Blank set. And give me just a moment to pull up Ribombee's stats. So if we can sweep through it with Ribombee, then we absolutely will. But if we can't, then I need to come up with a safe strat to do it otherwise. 23, 22, 12, 20, 10, and it actually has a 31 speed IV, which is insane. It's so fast. What nature is that? Gentle nature. Which is annoying because it'll make us take more from physical moves. Now, let's assume level 39. Pollen Puff. Draining Kiss. Dazzling Gleam. And Struggle Bug. Oh, and item Expert Belt. Now, we would want to drop one of these moves, more than likely, to make sure that we have room for Protect with Fake Out. How does it outspeed us? You're kidding me. Wait, this might be avoidable. This might be manageable. Hold up. If I'm at level 40, no, it still outspeeds. Dang it. You're kidding me. How does that outspeed? We hit so much strong. We hit so much harder. This match should be a piece of cake. Like, yes, there is another Pokemon that we have that can easily deal with that. Real quick, I'm going to export and import so that I don't accidentally lose the set. Okay. Show imported sets. So let's think through this early match first. Dazzling Gleam, guaranteed one-shot against Sableye. It can do up to 19% with Fake Out. But thanks to our Expert Belt, Dazzling Gleam is a guaranteed one-shot. Okay, what about Krokorok? Way more than a guaranteed one-shot, and we do outspeed. Okay. What's more, I think we can even safely switch in on anything other than Swagger. But if Swagger comes in, we could just switch out and switch back in. Yeah, if we switch out to a flying type that can take a hit. Such as Oricorio, which should be able to take at least one. Okay, so the only thing we have to crack still is that Alolan Persian, which we can't afford to go up against because a crit from that or a Z-move from Dark Pulse doesn't do the trick, but a crit from Power Gem more than likely one-shots, especially if we don't have the guaranteed one-shot on, or especially if we don't have Protect on for Sableye. Okay. So, 2 out of 3 are completely manageable, can't even die from a crit. We just need some pivoting options to make sure we didn't go down, or we didn't get hit by whatchamacallit. Why is my brain not working right now? To make sure we don't get hit by Swagger. We can come in without being confused. Because, yeah, we guaranteed outspeed Krokorok, we guaranteed outspeed Sableye. We can't outrun the Alola Persian, so luckily we have another Pokemon that works well into that fight. Okay, and I did already save my Rabombi, so now Klefki. Welcome to the lineup. Level 39. Lonely Nature. Prankster. Leftovers. Unfortunately, our stats might mess us up a bit here. 2, 6, 31. Why do I have a defensive Pokemon with 31 attack IVs? Rude. Okay, and Draining Kiss. High chance to 2-hit KO. No chance to be KO'd in return. Yeah, okay. This is completely safe. We get the team up to a reasonable level. We make sure that we have what it takes to pivot around. We make sure we have what it takes to pivot around Nanu's Pokemon. And we should be good. We don't even have to fiddle with IVs. Now, one kind of weird choice here. I'm actually thinking we bring Cutoff onto the team. With Eviolite, Cutoff has better defenses than Skort by a good margin. Which will help when we're pivoting around Krokorok. Rabombi, you can come along. And honestly, I think the smart move is just to have the 6th teammate be someone who can potentially just be sacrificed if we absolutely need it. Okay, we'll hand out a couple of Everstones. Level up the team. Drill Peck. Yes, you can learn that over Pluck. Actually, yeah, you'll learn that over Pluck. Bullet Seed could actually come in handy, and we have better options than Growl for stat drops, so you know what? There. Now the big downside to this setup, because there is one, we can't actually take advantage of Thunder Wave on Klefki. There's no point because it doesn't... Moves boosted by Prankster have no effect on Dark-type moves, and I believe that applies to this generation as well. Hold up, I'll double check this. Prankster. Gen 7 onward, this is Gen 7. Dark-type Pokemon are now immune to opposing Pokemon's moves that gain priority due to Prankster. So yeah, we can't use that. So most of these guys already have the moveset I would want on them. There are just a couple of changes that I'm considering. Light screen on hiking. Light screen on cycling, because light screen doesn't affect the opponent, so it's fair. It's fair game here. Poison jab, protect. Psychic, Psy Shock, both useless in this fight. Roar, Rock Polish, Rock Tomb, Boost. Sleep Talk. Swim Shorts can learn U-turn in place of Hidden Power for this one. I'm kind of just bringing Swim Shorts along in case I need to nuke something at some point along the fight. Speaking of needing to potentially nuke something along the fight, and you know what I almost forgot? I almost forgot to give the Eviolite back to Cutoff. And there we go. We're all set for Nanu. This should be pretty much free at this point. Let's see. So Rabombi versus Sableye. Let's make sure Rabombi has the Expert Belt. Silver Powder, not Expert Belt. Violet, leftovers, Watery NZ. Half Shorts is just there to die if needed. I have no sympathy for this thing. It's completely useless. Alright. So this is the island, this is the grand trial, by the way. There is nothing else in the grand trial, just this. Now, Dazzling Gleam is the guaranteed one-shot. Persian comes out, so we need to switch. to cycling. Fake Out does nothing thanks to leftovers. You know, this is actually pretty good music for this. We'll set up light screen to give ourselves that extra bit of buffer against his attacks, so we should be basically full HP by the time this fight finishes up. Especially because we will be regaining HP from... Oh yeah, he's going for Black Hole Eclipse. It can't kill me. It literally can't. Now he can get an unholy number of flinches, which could be annoying, but it would take a lot. Whereas we can 2-hit KO. So he would have to prevent us from getting a second hit by flinching us that many times. So, Krokorok is in. And we are going to go ahead and switch to Zipper. We should come in on an Earthquake, which can't kill from full health. Even on a crit. And of course he goes for Swagger, so now we have to do some dancing. Okay, since... Pivot back into Cutoff. We resist everything on his moveset. So... And we should be slower, I think. Okay, this is a bit annoying because we might hit ourselves, but even if we do, we'll survive. Okay, and we just U-turn out for the kill. Nicely done, Cutoff. Grand trial complete. Okay, we're back. After that, now I want to adjust my team for Ether Paradise, because now it's an entire gauntlet of a lot of fights. Oh wait, I went to Ether House, not Ether Paradise. Nope, not Akala Outskirts. Ether Paradise. So, I don't think there are any wild Pokemon here, but there are a couple of TMs we can pick up. And I think I have notes on Ether Paradise. I don't. Okay, so I'll have to do this on the fly. So we already got one TM, which is what we got after defeating Nihilego. Oh, and we've defeated Nanu, so now we should be able to get a couple of extra items. We're gonna take a second and do that. As far as team members, just keep it simple here. Yeah, we'll switch a couple in place of the high level stuff. No, we won't. Okay, I'm gonna check my notes. So, in Mali City, main items that we would want to back up for are frustration and return. Oh, Reaper Cloth. We don't have a Dust Skull, so we will never use that, but... Ah, this guy gives us frustration. And return. And return was the one that I really cared about, because that gives us a reliable normal stab for all of our physical normal types. Okay, so we can check those off. There are actually a lot of items that we could back up for now that we've beaten Nanu. Because all of the plates are locked behind... All of the, like, type boosting plates are locked behind Nanu. We got Rock Slide, so... You know what? I'm just gonna scroll all the way back to the start of it. Yeah, we're gonna shake up our team just so we have Pokemon that we can afford to get XP on. You can switch with you, and you can switch with you, sure, why not? You will switch with you, and you will switch with you. There we go. Some of these we're gonna go ahead and level up to 36 real quick, just to have better levels on them, but there isn't really a reason for it, it's just, well, a few of them are well behind level, and I'd like to get them up to level. We'll drop Protect for Iron Defense for now. It could come in handy at some point down the line. Rock Blast, no. Or no. Pain Split, heck yeah. Drop Protect for it for now. Sweet Scent, not really worth it. Grass Knot, not at the moment. We've already got the TM for that, so we won't worry about it for now. Okay. And back to Melee. So, on Route 1, we're going to be zipping all over the place for a moment. I want to pick up some stuff that we haven't gotten yet. We might even bump the Ether Paradise stuff till the next time, though we might keep going with it. So, flame plate. Near the furnace in the top right of the trainer school area. Okay, that's one checked off. There are several plates all over Howoli City. So we're actually just going to do kind of a general check, and I'll mark them off as we go. Surely there's at least one here on the beach. Nope, that's a fresh water. Okay, it looks like we don't have any on the beach. Insect plate, okay. That's one. We need to get in here for that. Stardust. Toxic plate. This feels like where I would hide the splash plate if I were doing it. But I wasn't doing it, so apparently this is not where the splash plate is hidden. Meadow plate, nice. Oh, hold up. I forgot to mark off a couple of those. So we got the meadow plate. We got the toxic plate. Apparently the only one left is the Draco plate. Which I think I vaguely remember something being said about the Draco plate being in the parking lot. There we go. That's the police station. I can't actually recall where City Hall is. I know there are several plates that we can buy from the antique shop. Ah, this is City Hall. Is the Delibird here now? Like, its item is practically useless, but... Nope, not seeing a Delibird. Ah well, its item, as I said, is practically useless. It's got a shell bell. But if we stop by the mall... visit the antique store... This just gives us all of the type boosting plates. If you're out of stock for that one, why are you still bringing it up on the list? Okay, so we've got all of that. All of the antique shop plates. Now that we've beaten Guzma a couple of times, we should be able to pick up the TM for Swagger over here on Route 2. Oh. Okay, hang on. Route 2. Where does it say it is? This will save me time. From Guzma's mother in the shop. There's a shop on Route 2? Or is it the one in the Pokemon Center? Okay, well, we're going to stop by the... Oh, it's a Smeargle. I didn't even know there were Smeargle here. But anyway... You are going... Oh, we can get past without battling you? I didn't actually expect that. Yeah, unfortunately for you, I don't really feel the need to get past without battling you. Spooky plate. alone rustling grass. Okay, so when they talk about the shop, are they just saying this shop, or... What shop? Wasn't aware there was a shop here. Leave me alone, rustling grass. Is it this building? Maybe this one? Is this it? It says after Guzma, but I'm thinking that might be just a post-game, like after I've beaten him for the final time, because I'm not seeing a shop anywhere here where we could talk to Guzma's mom. Okay, well, we won't bother with that one then. But we did get the spooky plate, so that's nice. We could take on Ace Trainer Makana, the red card, just to have it on hand when at some point we need it. Up on Route 3. Oh, jeez. And this is why you're Ace Trainer Makana, right? Okay, yeah. Now, I know this guy has a red card, has red cards on both of his two Pokemon. I just don't remember which two Pokemon they are. And there is a chance that there's one more Pokemon trainer that I have skipped. Okay, it's Rockruff and Slowpoke. Okay, we got that. Nice, a red card could come in handy for a strategy down the line. I don't have any particular fights in mind, but I'll take it. Kala'e Bay, there wasn't anything else for us to get, was there? La Bay, we already got TM5, nothing else significant. Seaward Cave, we already got the Expert Belt, nothing else significant. I mean, we got a Pokemon in each of those, but doesn't count because we're only concerned with items at the moment. And as weird as it is, I'm actually going to turn on the XP share. I might regret that, I just need to remember to turn it off. So, then we're on to Melee C. An island surrounded by rocks south of Kukui's land. Or, south of Kukui's house. We got Rock Slide. And now, if we circle around to the west, we can get access to 10 Carat Hill and get the TM for Explosion. Next thing I'm seeing is that we should head back to Route 5. I realize this isn't the most interesting gameplay, but taking the time for stuff like this is generally worth it. It's nice to have all of your options right in front of you. So we need to defeat all of the trainers on Route 5. The only one that should even be slightly dangerous is the one with the whatchamacallit, Sylveon. Actually, hold up. If we go farther down. Okay, yeah, no, it's the one with the Sylveon. That's the only noticeably dangerous one. That and the trial guide who has a Slowpoke and a Mr. Mime. But we are massively over-leveled for even being in this area, so it's not going to be an issue. Oh. I forgot there were rustling patches on this route. Hang on. Made it through there. Guess we have to go down there. Hello. He has a Charge-a-Bug. And all of these air slashes are guaranteed to hit thanks to our wide lens. Okay, we got Brutal Swing. Yeah, we're so high level. None of these people can honestly threaten us. And it looks like we never did stop for the Torment TM. I didn't have any particular use for it. Didn't have plans for it, so why would I? But I think that should be all of the trainers on this route, because I'm pretty sure we cleared out the ones directly along our path. Just stop dropping me into fights. Yeah, okay, so it's this guy. Who do we want to deal with his psychic types? I am thinking... Oh wow, he just has the one psychic type and it's just a Slowpoke. That is far less threatening than Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Well, anyway, Lounge is completely free to beat him here. Alright, so now we have Nature Power. Back on Route 8, there's an Ace Trainer who can give us Sky Drop. I'm pretty sure we have to beat through all of the other trainers along Route 8 before we do, but that shouldn't be an issue. Miltank, die. Houndsweet, and the follow-up Trumbeak, perish. The only thing I have to worry about at the moment is actually running out of PP. The Scientist is going to be a little bit trickier. And by that I mean I have to change Pokemon. That's it. And the other golfer has a Rockruff. And now these guys. If they're a double battle team that you can't encounter separately, I really wish they would just list them as one, as a team rather than two trainers. Alright. And I think that should be everyone that we need to clear out in order to fight Ace Trainer Eileen. Or maybe we never even... No, we did. She got flying types and she gives us the TM for Sky Drop, so I'm not entirely worried. And it's not the most useful TM in the world, but it's there. That's about it. It's there. We might at some point come up with a use for it, though it tends to be kind of unnecessary outside of doubles. Only time I can think we would use it in singles is to maximize leftover recovery while preventing the opponent from setting up in an intermittent turn. Okay, we got Sky Drop. We unfortunately can't get a hold of Energy Ball yet because we don't have Machamp. So up next is Hano Beach. And on Hano Beach, do we get it from a person or no? We just get it from a small island out in the water. It's just the black glasses. There's the island. I could fight Lana's sisters and then Lana herself, and our level cap would probably carry us, but I still don't want to. So, at this point, it is back to Mali City. Where we can pick up a Twisted Spoon by fighting a guy up by the power plant. Not that guy. That guy. Just want to double check, make sure he's just fighting with the Grimer there. So, Janitor Sean. Ah, it's a Muck and a Grimer. So I'm guessing we have to take them back to back. Yeah, this will work. Okay, so I have to beat them, but in reverse order. There are any other items worth noticing here, so that's that taken care of. Now we're actually getting to the point of having interesting items to concern ourselves with. So if we head up to Mount Lanakila, no, not Mount Lanakila. What am I saying? Mount Hokalani. We head up to Mount Hokalani. Then we can track down veteran Akira. Battle him for the TM for Snarl. We've never really explored farther. Oh. So hang on. So yeah, I have to take on everyone else around here before I can fight him, same as the last several. Let's actually go and heal up. And we don't have as much of a level advantage. We still have a pretty substantial level advantage, but... So, office worker Jessica with a Clefairy. Jamma, what moves are you carrying? Let's see. Could use acrobatics. Grass Knot is probably the natural choice for damage, since we don't have any fairy moves that we can put on you at the moment. Yeah, we'll go for that for now. This person has a Clefairy. Easy enough to deal with. course. He got 5 Rock Blasts in a row. Floral healing, that's a heal a partner thing, right? Yeah, we don't need that. Truth be told, I don't know if there's a single double battle left in this game. There's a Collector Todd that has... a couple of monkeys. Well, could you just let me leave, please? I'm not trying to battle you, Firo. Oh my gosh, I should use repels. Oh, dang it, I walked off the ledge. There you are. Oh, we're finally learning Recover. That is actually really useful. The question is what to drop for it. We'll drop Taunt for now. Now this Oranguru could actually be pretty scary, so... Pajama, you're in. Luckily, we had more than enough damage to deal with that. Okay, that should be all of them. Ah, jeez. Trying to menu while moving at top speeds is kinda tricky. Anyway. There's no way he can one-shot me. And he will be using a physical damaging move against me, so counter. Bye, Absol. How did you survive that? It has super luck, in case y'all are wondering about the double crit there. So, it has really high crit chance, especially with Night Slash, which has boosted crit chance inherently. It's close to 100% chance for a crit. Alright, we got Snarl. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up here, honestly. It's kind of nice. So there are only two things that I'm seeing here that are worth considering. Or that we might want to back up for. So on Blush Mountain, in the observatory or whatever it is, there is a trainer who gives out a TM. Or a scientist who gives out a TM, but we'd have to do it during the day, and it's not during the day in game. So I don't really care to do it. On the other hand, we can stop by Secluded Shore to pick up that tree so I can finally add in apricot berries. I don't know if they'll actually be useful, but they'll be there. Back east. There we go. Oh no, I gave it health. Fine. Apricot berry. That's all I really cared about. It's the only berry under that tree that we can find at that tree that I haven't already found elsewhere. And you know what? To round it off, we'll save right here. The reasoning for that is that tomorrow, when we come back, it'll be daytime. Because I think that's about it. I can't see anything else that we really need to handle. Only other thing that we have to backtrack for that we can get here, other than the Lana fight, which I'm still not willing to revisit, because I don't want to deal with her. Other than that, it's just the Embargo TM here and the Duosion encounter that we skipped earlier today. And I don't even know if we're going to go back for Duosion. So for now, I think we're good. I think we've done plenty. We've made some good progress. We're about to start tackling Ether Paradise. I'm going to try and take some time to look ahead at the matches in there to make sure we're all ready. Going to try to put together some notes. Get everything planned out so that we can hopefully have a somewhat smooth run through the rest of the game. I don't expect that it'll be perfectly smooth, especially when we eventually hit the Elite Four. That's going to be difficult. There's just no two ways about it, especially because we won't be able to craft our team for every individual battle. We'll have to go in with set EVs, and we'll have to go in with a set team of 6, which makes this harder than it might otherwise be. But I think we can do it. So, let's do our best. And thanks for watching, everyone. I probably don't have anyone to raid, but we can check. Don't have anyone to raid. Thanks for watching, everyone. And chatting. And I hope to see y'all next time. Later, folks.